Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Today we're playing some more Final Fantasy XIV post-Stormblood side stories, as well as maybe some main scenario quest. Who knows? And without further ado, let's get started. Now, when we last left off, we saw this group lose someone, and this person right here's sister got kidnapped. We have to go save her from what I can only assume is a demon. Hooray! Demon hunting! So let's talk to each of the people. I've been such a fool, and now I've gone and lost my daughter. Will you ever forgive me, Tia? I can't believe what I just witnessed. I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't. It happened. It didn't happen. I have good news and bad news, Wolf Mage. The bad news is that it appears the High Seraph was able to employ the Otris as a crystal catalyst to propel her magics beyond whatever seal she is trapped behind. The good news is this means my device should function as intended. Its design is based off of one of Moonbreeda's. It repurposes the logic behind her etheric siphon into a means to disrupt aether flow by reversing common wavelengths and let us just say it has hardly been calibrated to match the energy emitted by the Otrins. It has already been calibrated to match the energy emitted by the Otris. As long as Ultima continues to wield the Otris, we should be able to interfere. But it only works if we can find our Alma, which is why we must make haste. Mont Blanc? What do we do? We cannot just leave poor Alma to become one of those monsters, Koopa. Hardy? I think we saw enough to prove that Ultima is no angel, Kubo. But if she's not, then what is she? What was the power I sensed beyond the rift? Was that the High Seraph? I told her this was a mistake, and now look what has happened. If you were wise, you would toss all the remaining shards into Hellslid and cut your losses, but you've no more wisdom than Bagana. And that's why the High Seraph has already won. Well, you're not very optimistic, Mr. Bonga. And finally you. Have I your permission to depart, Wolf Mage? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she's... Of course, Ramza. Then hold on. I've set engines to full speed. Snap. Mach speed, everyone! We're going to Mach 20. I'm going to turn on a fan because my PC is hot. Having some frame drop. Welcome to the land of my people. 'Twould be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. Alma, Ramza, help me. Alma, be gone. Alma, Ramza. Oops, I did not mean to open that. Blood of the invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant. Grant unto me the vessel promised. What just... Bogui, to me. The girl is not well. Might I suggest we continue this back on the Prima Vista, Koopa? Have you the courage to face true evil? What are you gawping at? The ship is this way, Koopa. Oh, I thought that was Bogui for some second, not Mont Blanc. Well, we saved one person only to get their sibling captured. We saved the sister only to get the brother captured. Let's talk to each of the characters before we talk to the father. Starting with Hardin. Poor Ramza, whisked away from under our very whiskers. What poor companions we make, Kubo. Poor companions would be one who sat around whimpering and whimpered while others worked to find a solution to their troubles. Kubo. We must act for Ramza and for Dalmasca. Oh, that was both Mont Blanc and Hardly. Lena? First Alma and now Ramza? What does Ultima want? Now let's talk to Mikoto. The device should have worked. Is Ramza gone because of an error in my conclusions? If a magic rift was necessary to seize Ramza, then it is quite possible that Ultima is still incapable of retrieving, of traveling beyond the bounds of the or Barin Monastery. However, if the ore site is all the High Seraph requires to do so, then we are given we are in grave danger. I will not see the same fate befall Bagama befall young Ramza. We must do something, and quick. Can I even interact with the daughter? No, I cannot. Okay, talk to Junomis. Now Ramza is gone? Oh, dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, complete quest. Talk to Junomis again. City of Lost Angels. Junomis is crestfallen at the thought he might never see his son again. See if there is aught you can do to put his mind at ease. We need to do something, but what recourse is left to us? The only means we had of protecting ourselves could not even prevent my son from. I am sorry, Junomis. My design was flawed. Not necessarily, Charlian. We all saw how it succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Ultras. The the loss of the boy is not your fault, yours to bear. Our focus here should not be on our faults, but what we have learned from them. The being beyond the rift. It spoke before of claiming Ramza. It referred to you as the blood of its invokers. Could it be that your ancestors are responsible for Ramza's summoning, for Ultima's summoning? Most certainly not. I have discovered no such inference anywhere in the Durai papers. Besides, tales of the High Seraph exist far before even the earliest Evilise legends. Then, then who exactly summoned Ultima, and why does she think them your kin? Look, I have a bad feeling about this, Kupo. The Echo. Haven't seen that in a while. Let's see what memories we get. Ramza dead? Ramza dead? You lie about as well as you are carry yourself in battle, Orin. I did not say he was dead, my Lord Delta, merely that he had abandoned his mortal vessel, and trusted his ethereal soul to the Orsite. But why would he do such a thing? Peace has finally come to Evilise. There is not to be had from further sacrifice. The kingdom is won, and this victory is as much his as it is mine. He risked life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It is my duty as both king and colleague to him to see him saved. Knights to me, we ride to Orban. My lord, wait. Gara Arja Galbados, first of the Zenith Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Heidel for the promise of coin and power, summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the abyss of the celestial abyss. It was believed only one of the Lord's chosen, the only the warrior of light might stand against this threat. Yet while victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. If failure was all that awaited our warrior of light, then what choice do you presume any other might stand? What chance do you presume any other might stand? Are you saying I should do nothing then? No, my lord. Ramza is my brother's final wish before he surrendered to the Aether was that his name be struck from the annals of history. Alma, you're unhurt, but I was led to believe none but Orin returned from Orban. What is this you speak of your brother's wish? It when it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us, to do what Heidelin herself did countless centuries past, imprison Ultima. And as you are aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates. Ramses sacrificed his body to ensure that the angel of blood, would, never walk the land, and he believed that if people knew of this sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the holy stone and repeat the mistake of those who came before. If you truly avouch yourself his friend, then you will honor his final plea. No, Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised up as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant. He is gone, my lord. Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hyldolin and for those who would one day too heed the crystal's call. Claim the throne, my friend. Become the ruler of Eviolise and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait, Ramza, don't leave me. Please, I beg of you. You will make a fine and just king, Delta. You do not stray from you do not you do not stray from that path. Ramza. The stones in these two necklaces are you are certain they will guide the heroes of a new era to Ramza? 'Tis what Ramza wished, my lord. Orin, I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not consider my offer to remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the cardinal and his temple knights grow wise of my past. I would not have my presence here implicate you as well. Ramza beseeched me to strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I could not bear the thought of future generations blind to the truth. As such, I penned this chronicle of the hero's journey. I fear the world, however, is not yet ready go- for the gospel contained within these pages, nor would the church ever allow its chronicalization. In fact, I believe they will confiscate every existing copy, lock them away in their library. And what better way for the word to remain forever preserved than in one of the most highly guarded vaults in the realm? Then one day, when the church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered, and the truth shall be prevailed. I must admit your plan is intriguing, Orin, but once the church learns it was you who penned the chronicle, your life. Oh, thank you for coming by. I cannot pronounce your name. I am very right. Rhine Ligia? I cannot pronounce your name very well. Sorry for butchering it. But thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Wolf Mage? 'Twas the echo, wasn't it? The removal of Ramses' name from the history books, the Dory papers, and the pendant, it was all set in motion by Orin himself. And if the liberators' vision are to be taken as fact, it also appears we know now what the High Seraph meant by blood of the Invoker. She was not speaking of ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of the chosen of Hydaelyn to serve as warrior of light. But then why abduct Ramza, or even Alma, unless there is something you haven't been telling us? She was using us to lure Wolf Mage. It is his vessel that the High Seraph desires. Martin's teats. Matron's teats. Alma, how long have you been awake? I've been a fool. I told our leader that it did not matter if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative play. General? It is all right, Bagui. My intention was to claim one of these our site in the name of the Resistance and use its power to lay waste to the Garlean occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were. You mean this whole time you were playing us for fools? Why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say. Hello, Xerix. You have every right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. But believe me, I no longer have desire to deceive you and yours. I shall see you to the Orban Monastery, and ask not in return, but that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. Do not misunderstand me. I do not this for anyone but for any one of you. I do it for my people in both Garlemald and Ravenaster, people who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return into power. Big Fang. Big fangs. I just realized how big my character's fangs are. Quest accepted. The Orbum Monastery, now accessible. So, while we queue up for this duty, we are going to start doing MSQ. Simply because, for the next side story, we need to proceed with the MSQ a little more. Red Mage. Actually, we're going to withdraw, and we are going to switch to Reaper, because I want to reap some souls. 26-minute wait. Yeah, that's enough time to go do main scenario quest. My current main scenario quest, Arnold's Adventure. This is set in, I need to go to here, Ralga's Reach, go. Yeah, as it says in the title, this is post Stormblood side story quest part 13, I think it was, 12 or 13. And also, post Stormblood MSQ Part 1. So, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't do any more side story quests after this until we complete a bit of MSQ. Because the, I don't have the tab open anymore. Opening. Let's see. We need the ARZia database. Sorry for the cutouts on this audio. I don't know why it's doing that. And there's not much I can do to fix it. Chronicle of a New Era. No, not wearing Triad. Shallow Malak, no. Omega, no. Area Police, no. Four Lords, that's it. Auspicious Encounter is the quest we need to unlock. We need to do for the next side story. And in order to do that, we need to complete the post-Stormblood MSQ quest, Hopes on the Wave. Hope on the Waves. Chainsaw Scythe. See if I can find. Should probably open the map. There it is. Map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. Since we're gonna be in the Dude Divider for a little bit, actually. Let's see what. That's a 7-minute timer. That's a much shorter. Looks like we're going as Sage. Also, we have redeems for both changing my glamour, aka my outfit, and changing my minion. If you guys ever want to use them, you can choose between Dapper outfit and Werewolf. I'm currently wearing Werewolf. Oh, Minion Roulette. Nice. Okay, I'll bring that up. Minion Roulette. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a Black Coyote. Hello, doggo. Use the handle for command to feed it. Yum yum yum. The doggo. And we're gonna enter this dialogue slash cutscene. I don't remember if it's an actual cutscene or a dialogue. Let's try. Arenvold's adventure. Lys seems troubled. I hope this is voice acted. If not, I'll have to get some reading done.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Hope it's voice acted, meaning I'm gonna mute my mic.
We've made good progress since we took back Alamigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. Now, don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me? I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot after all? We were adventurers before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Alamigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Okay, and I'm back on mic. In fact, I'm going to step away to grab a cup of water. Liquid refreshment is important. Yes, I am. I'm back with water. Liquid repression. I have a bottle of water. Okay, good. The duty finder didn't pop while I was away. Right then, let's go and find out Master Lavier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the Aetherite, and we'll be along shortly. See you there. Look at the chat, guys. Watch this. Phlegma balls. My phlegma macro makes me say phlegma balls. Though I don't actually have a target to use the skill. I'm having a bit of chugging on the... You know what? I'm gonna close stream avatars. See if that fixes it. There we go. That seemed to have fixed it some. So it doesn't like stream avatars. And no, I am not eating my RAM. I know I'm a proto-gym, but I'm not eating my RAM. That would be counterproductive to my stream. Is this lights acted? Nope. Greetings, Wolf Mage. 'Twould seem we are to accompany Ardvald on some manner of escapade. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. A snoring, if you please. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Alamico was still a monarchy, and Theodoric sat on the throne. An equally brutal dispute by all accounts that it was. The King of Ruin suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Rhalgr's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. The wheel of the wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Yes, I eat other people's RAM, not my own. I need my RAM. I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty. You assume correctly. And would I be correct in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Alamigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the place upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But after scouring every room from dawn till dusk, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remained simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decades-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to race. Ooh, I got the box emote. Let's check out the box emote. You have learned the emote box. Let's turn this way. Emotes. Come on, execute it. We boxing. Okay, the darkness below. You can almost see the wheels turning in Alphinode's head. And from this we get one of these accessory boxes. So we have casting, healing, aiming, slaying, and fending. These give item level 370 items for level 70. Okay. Let's check which of my classes that I have at level 70 needs the accessory boxes. What does it contain? Contains a complete set of accessories. So all accessories. So it's not going to be tanks, healing. What about summoner? Looks like it's going to be casting. Because I don't have the max accessories for casting. Okay, darkness below. You can almost see the wheels turning in Alphinode's head. The news of Doma and Alamigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the empire. I hear the imperial province of Dalmasca has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Garleans must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvold, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nothing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to ask around. What would that be? Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied Archivist and request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncovered the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, you two can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodoric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you will be looking for people who have seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful. Be sure to listen well. Arnvold, try your luck in the fringes and the peaks, whilst Wolf Mage makes his rounds in the Alamegan quarter. Huh, and there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it. We can meet afterwards at Gullbraid Gate. Okay. We're gonna switch back to my healer. Duty support. Okay, Alamigo. And if you're a DPS, okay. This one is Gladiator. Ooh, Alizea's in there. Gosetsu, Doman Shaman, and Yugiri. Gosetsu, Mol, Youth, and Hien. Nice. Carvalane, Alphanode, and Lise. And then if I switch to tank, those three are... Let's see. Alphanode, Alize, and Resistance Pike Dancer, Doman Shaman, Yugiri, and Doman Liberator, Mall Youth, Hien, and Lise, Alphanode, Lise, and Alize. Okay. And if I switch to healer, those become Resistance Fighter, Alphanode, and Alize, Gosetsu, Yugiri, and Doman Liberator, Gosetsu, Hien, and Lise, and Carvalane, Lise, and Alize. I'm not sure if any new dungeons past base MSQ for Stormblood have been added to the trust system. Or not trust system, duty support. So that's neat. Carvalane was the captain on the ship we were on, so... And we're going to do these quests as this healer because that's what I'm queued up for the duty as, so that if during a cutscene I happen to have the duty finder pop, okay, that is the wrong quest. Looks like the closest teleport is here. One second. I just realized my audio for the game is not as loud as it should be. There we go. There we go. And we are going to mount up. Let's see what we get for the mount up roulette. A griffin, aka Borb of sorts. Borb. And the current weather is Ffxiv. Ooh, that's stormy weather. Nice. Levin is another name for a storm. Or thunder. So Ffxiv. Oh, that sky looks cool. Neat. Electrocution. Fly up towards the electrocution. It'd be funny if I could fly into that electricity, though it'd probably be painful for my character. Let's see. Mature maid. You want to hear an old mad maid stories, do you? Well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. When we'd only see His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd order, and after a while, even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat. Let's see what we get this time for Mount. Ooh, Midgard Solmer, Father of Dragons, hello again! Father of Dragons. Midgard Solmer. Retired. I served as at the pleasure of King Theodoric and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards I was. Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoed from the inner chamber, which of course we were under order to ignore. So we'd stand as statues trying to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If your hell spent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street and ask old Arnold. He was the king's head scribe. Mount up again, see who we get. Oh! I think this is the Euphorius family? No, that's minions. That's Euphorius. Yeah, Euphorius family. A.k.a. Shinryu. No, not Shinryu. Suzaku Mount. We will find out who Suzaku is later. Once I proceed with the main scenario quest enough, we can do that storyline. I love this song. This song plays during the second half of the fight that this mount is from, and I love it. Also, there is a second section during the fight where you play Dance Dance Revolution practically. Yes, Dance Dance Revolution and an MMO. You guys will see that eventually, but yeah, there's a Dance Dance Revolution section of that fight. Anyway, back to the quest. In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up on the divine audience. Oh. Anyone suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from the top of those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible. Okay, I managed to read all that before the duty finder actually completed queuing everyone up. But yeah, we're doing the raid. Nice! Let me quickly take a drink. Bottle of water. Let's see what the cutscene has for us. Auburn Monastery. Oh, we need to switch to the right hotbar. Why can't I? What? How did I die? I don't even know how I died. see, Icarus. Get Icarus up to the tank if I can catch up enough. Not even close enough to catch up via Icarus. Oh, I forgot about this one. It's the sniper.
What's this?
Having a bit of lag, and that's not good. Doses. Doses. Ow.
I see you.
Can you move out with that? I really dislike this boss because I'm not good at his mechanics. I'm not close enough for Flagma balls.
You shall promise. The promise won't save you from what comes next.
What do I do for this? I'm not good at this part. This is the sniper part. I'm not good at this.
Let this be your final testament.
Oh, I am not good at that. Sorry, I'm new. Ah.
Then why am I nearly off dead?
I need to get our tank up.
We're just warming up.
Probably.
Never mind my word.
That is not good.
I rarely miss. What's this?
Oh, fuck, all kinds of duck.
Run like rats in a castle. Victory's not so close as you think.
Oh, I need to get to that side of the... Oh, fuck, all kinds of duck. not good at this.
You're making this too easy. I see you.
So what we need to do with this
Let
is
this be your final testament.
make sure to make the open part face him.
You have proven yourself deserving of the title. Zodiac Brave. With this, my journey can, at long last, come to an end.
Okay. That didn't go as badly as it could have. I need grade. Texas.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy?
Need to make sure I'm always targeting the tank and see Toxicon, the Decepticon. Move a little closer and Lightning.
To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
Oh, I just realized I have not put Cardna on my tank, which I should have done. Cardna makes it so that when I attack, I heal my tank at me. There we go.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
I can't move. Shields. I have no clue what that was about. That was new. I've never actually done that before. from the
The
Decepticons.
dreams of men are fleeting, yet they must be embraced if they are to flourish. Have you the faith to do as much? O divine light, send us from our sins! Gaze deep into the light!
Okay, that saved us from a pig buster.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination has come!
Oh, I have a non-stack on me. That guy was moving with me. I couldn't do much about that.
Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Ovelia awaits.
Breed. Breed. Something feels different than the monastery. Above. Otherworldly. So that... Fran, okay. Can you not feel it? An evil lurks here, one far beyond our ken. Are those, you know what's actually working in my chat, or is my phone just not picking them up? Whoa, lag, whoa! Lag spike. Lag spike.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the 7 shadows cast, 7 fates folk. Misfortune hangs heavy. Down to the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell.
Sorry, loading screen. Electrocuted. Hooray.
I have been called the God of Thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
That was a weird lag spike.
Show
That put
me
me into a
more.
loading screen.
A piteous display. Were you expecting a modicum of rust? You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. Escape is not so easily granted. They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their empty soul. Ruination is come. Even the strongest of shields cannot defend the weakest of wills. A moment's hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain. You will find my defenses quite impenetrable. The screams of ruin rise above the storm's discord. Shudder not in her endless... The clouds have parted, and the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
That was a weird, really heavy lag spike for playing it for a second at the start of the fight, but we recovered. Great. Oh, cutscene.
Is it sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power? That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered. Kneel before me.
Stop sharing your AoEs with me. That's not a stack AoE. Thank you.
Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
This is... I don't remember
Denizens
this
of the
fight
abyss,
at all.
from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
That's a fast one.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Oh fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Cue the fuck opera.
Death awaits defiance.
See, those are fast, that is slow. Cue the fuck opera. I am freaking caught in a tidal wave and I am stuck. Oh, fuck. Whoa.
Bear your steel. Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene. I am the only god.
Now is not the time to save blades. Children of Hydo and make it swift. You are
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me.
I got vulnerability up, and that's not good.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night,
Ffxiv?
I summon you.
I'm just trying to keep everyone from taking damage because I am a preventative healer, not a regen healer. Meaning I cast shields rather than heals. Or shields rather than big heals. Ffxiv!
Bend to my will.
Okay, we need to pay attention.
Kneel before me.
I'm gonna go down here. No, I didn't make it. I used healer LB.
I see it now, in you.
Got everyone up in time. Nice, they got me up, then I used healer LB to get everyone else up.
I am your mother. I am your maker. I am Ivalice. Consign me unto darkness, and your light will be forever lost. Ooh. Player commands. Come on, let me do player commands. Give it to the other healer. And need on everything. Did not mean to be pick the grade. Alright, possess one, so I have to pass. There we go. And that takes care of that. Oh, I received 3 player commendations, aka people saying, good job. People say good job.
He's awake, Kubo, but is it truly him? Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid. And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You achieved what I could not. And you, bearer of my blood, and the blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. Whoops, I accidentally skipped some dialogue. 1 second. My sacrifice has finally been given meaning. Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Heidelin's bosom, that we may finally rest. Farewell, you are the true hero of this story. Delta, how I missed you, my old friend. Forgive me, Ramza. I deserve better than you deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I'm truly sorry. These countless centuries did I long for the day that we might meet once again. And now that time has finally come. Heidelin beckons us both. We are back here. let's talk to all the NPCs and then the quest giver. Starting with Lina. You're alive. Oh, but of course you are. You'd think that after this many triumphs, one might grow tired of saving the world. Consider us all fortunate that you have not. Ha ha ha. Hardy. But they were there, Hardy. Clear as day. The hero Ramza and good King Delta. They would. Why would I lie about something like that, Kupo? The question is wouldn't why wouldn't you? Still, after what we've all been through in the past few days, I might be willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Still, this time, Kupo. Wolfmage, it's almost sad to see our quest come to an end, though we have given the land's scholars much to consider. Charlian will have to open a school of Evilisian studies. Are we to keep up? Despite what Lady Fran says, I had no doubt that you would come through in the end. It has been an honor, Wolfmage. I only wish Paganma were here with us to celebrate this day. I owe you an apology, Wolfmage. I was wrong to doubt you. Whether it be in a crucial room, a council room, or on the field of battle, you have proven yourself more than worthy of the many praises the bards sing. I am glad to have counted you an ally, for I would not wish you upon any, even my worst enemy. You rescued my brother, and for that I shall ever be indebted to you. You will be in my heart, always, Wolfmage. And Ramza. And here we are, Wolfmage. I cannot thank you enough for all you have done for my family, and that is before you saved me from the High Seraph. And then the quest person. I'm so sorry, Ramza Alma. I convinced myself my research was the most important thing in my life. All the while you two were standing before me. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father? It is all right. We are still here, are we not? And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Evilise exists, Ramza exists, and Orin Durai was not a heretic, but a hero. Now all that remains is to tell the world. No, my son, we needn't burden ourselves further. But father, we can't allow our ancestor his name to remain. And we will not. Yet simply not in the manner you think. I shall be adding a final act to the Zodiac Brave story, telling of how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his Tyrannular chronicler, Orendarai, smote the angel of blood and saved the police from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that would take them far beyond the horizon. And of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the young noble would have surely perished. Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end? It will only end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd. King Delta and Orin envisioned the Virgo as a beacon which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of their kingdom. They were right, and just as the pendants guided us, now we shall guide the masses through our play. And now you see, my son. I would offer you my thanks again, Wolf Mage, but thanks are not nearly enough to express my gratitude for all you have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Brave story, I shall pen a tale about the legendary warrior of light and his adventures across the 3 great countries. Then you'll have your work cut out for you, my friend. Wolfmage has enough battles under his belt to fill at least 3 towns, if not 4. Would you stop doing that, Sid? And this tale is far from over, isn't it? More cutscene-iness. Hey Xerix, is my fan being picked up on my mic? Oh. Okay. I'll drink on it. Alright, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights, music, there will be no more mistakes from you two. Am I clear? Another crystal clear, Kupo. They are going to perform the new final act. Begin. I can't read this fast enough, so I'm just gonna let it play out. Bravo, bravo, you both were wonderful. I am inclined to agree with Lady Mew's statement, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone, again from the top. Again, I've had enough of this. I was just trying to roll to go in contract. Oh, hush, brother, before Junimus has us back to polishing boots again. Montblanc is not portrayed as he was in the other games, but he is still fun. Meanwhile, while in Clockwork City of Gold, well, sir, further research will be required to reach a positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own. Excellent. Let the Eorzeans play with their baubles. True power lies within these very walls. It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless. a powerful weapon enough to carve a way through to the land's very core. His Radiance will be eager to test this Tartarus. Wouldn't you agree? Waiting for the quest icon to appear. Wait, are they not here? No, they're at the airship landing. So before I do this, I'm gonna talk to the others. I hope the new act was to your liking. It may still change, seeing as we have yet to finish our rehearsal, but I believe Father has another masterpiece on his hands. I have always admired my father, but never more than I do now. I finally have come to understand why it was so important to him to tell the tale that he did, even if those actions did see him driven from his home. Still, I worry that we may never find our place here in this foreign land, that our voice may never be heard. Everyone we know is gone, everyone we worked for behind us. Will the people of Orthard and Aldenard accept us for what we offer, in spite of who we are? Will they flock to our stage to hear our stories? Will they laugh at our jests and weep at our losses? I know it is childish to fret over such matters, but perhaps I am still a child, desperate for the acceptance of strangers, despite the fact that I am already accepted by my father and family. Something happened that day I landed. I laid hands on my mother's necklace. My father would have me believe it was the hero Ramses Arsite, the Virgo, that dispelled the fear and hate in my heart and replaced it with love. I would like to believe that it was not only the Holy Stone, but me growing up, journeying to a new land, meeting new people, learning new cultures and customs. These things ignited a flame inside me, a flame of courage. You, Mont Blanc, Hardley, Mikoto, Master Sid, Bagui Fran, and even Lina have all helped fan that flame. That they may rise into a conflagration to burn away the old Ronza, leaving what stands here before you now. My father spoke of one day authoring a play that would chronicle your adventures. I believe I will tell him to abandon that endeavor, for I wish to author it myself. That is, if you allow it. You are welcome here any time, Wolf Mage, I hope that you will take time to visit and tell us more of your deeds. I shall be waiting. Okay. Alma? Thanks are not nearly enough for all you have provided us, but sadly they are all I have to offer. Thank you, Wolf Mage. You watched our rehearsal, so you have witnessed firsthand the faults of my father's labor, fruits of my father's labor. It is now on us, the players, to see their seeds cast across the realm. From fleeing the Empire to searching for a new audience, from finding the truth of our ancestors to bringing back my mother to save my mother to saving my brother. Many paths were walked on this journey, and ultimately they all led here. Was it merely the Orsight that guided us to Orban Monastery, or was it, dare I say, fate? Our exile, our adventure in Higashi, my father's disappearance, without even a single one of these things, our paths may never have crossed. If that is not fate, then now that Ramza's desire has been fulfilled, the Orsight set in this necklace appears to have lost its blessing. Perhaps it is for the best, but I am simply glad that a piece of my mother's remains. I shall not say farewell, for I would not have this meeting be our last. Allow me to instead offer a prayer. Mother, abandon not your wayward child of evils, but deliver us from our sins that we might know salvation. Fran? I owe you an apology, Wolf Mage. I was wrong to doubt you. Whether it be... you already said that. You already said that. I already read that. Wait, this is new. Whether... That's where it stopped before. In fact, our paths may cross again sooner than expected. I received word earlier from both the Eorzean Alliance and Doma that they have agreed to assist Lenante's tears, though not in the manner my leader first sought. They will be providing refuge for those displaced by the fighting, children, elderly, the wounded. I have been assured that all are welcome. Unlike our demand for soldiers, both Lady Tacharu and Lady Ugiri seemed much more amicable to this request. Perhaps they remembered how only recently Eorzea received refugees fleeing from Doma and Alamigo, and perhaps it was I who remembered them. As for now, I must return to Dalmasca with these tidings, and somehow not only convince the myriad resistance factions to cease their infighting, but also cooperate in the organization of a method in which refugees might be transported safely across the border. Needless to say, I have my work cut out for me, but even then, this is only the beginning. Once the refugees are safe, there is still a war to be fought, and won. And when that time comes, do not be surprised when I come again calling. Okay, so the first two paragraphs of that were already read before. Okay. If Bagama were here, he'd smile and slap us both on the back. You'd probably fall on your face. I miss the captain. I'm not as optimistic as my brothers as to our chance of meeting again, but know this, Wolf Mage. I will not forget you, and I hope that maybe you will say the same. Mikoto? It has been an honor to serve one as brave as you. Just as you, Wolf Mage. I only hope my contribution to this most recent endeavor has proven of value. Before this assignment, I would spend my days alone in the library, poring over texts, learning of others' accomplishments, but never recording any of my own. But witnessing you and all you achieved in our short time together has inspired me. When I return to Charlian, I will put in a request with the students of Baldessian for an increase in field research. But I think I shall start with something in Lower Lenosca. Thank you, Wolf Mage. Said she bowed to me, bowed to her. Let's see, can I find the other person? Plus the Moogles? Well, here's the principal. Yesterday, police was a legend. Today, it is history. And this is all thanks to your selfless efforts. No longer need I hide my heritage, for you have shown it to be noble. I only pray this final act I have penned proves worthy of them and their deeds. Granted, it still requires some polishing. And yes, I'm fully aware that my conclusion to Ramza's tale differs from that which you saw in your vision and learned in the halls of Muldoon, but that was rather the point. I wanted people to see Ramza in control of his own fate, ending his story on his own terms. Trusting faith to the future generations is noble, but it diminishes the accomplishments of Ramza and his companions. Which is why I granted them the victory they deserve. History remembers those who prevailed, and thus will the name endure. Now, was there anything else you wish to ask me about? Nope. Let's see if I can find Mont Blanc and his brother. There he is, Hardy and Mont Blanc. Let's talk to Mont Blanc. Principal Junimus has agreed to give me an actual role in the play. It is not Mont Blanc who stands before you, but subtle. I can't read that. The most handsome, noble, and handsome of the knights, who has all of 2 lines before he must return to his proper place backstage, working the lights. Do not forget that, Kupo. Okay, I've talked to everyone on the ship that needs talking to. Let's exit to the shuttle. I'm testing something really quick. Is that emote appearing on the chat for you as an emote or just text? The hum emotes. Because when you type them, they're appearing for me as just text. Xerix. But when I do them, they're actually appearing as emotes. That is weird, and I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while you... Okay, that's just weird for my... And, okay. I'll be right back. sorry about that, guys. I decided to go get a snack of a couple slices of mango, and while I was at it, the staff decided to come in and mop my room. So I had to mute. Weird sound cutouts are being weird. Not much I can do about it. Let's see if I can fix the sound cutouts. That's not it. Parties. Show limited. Seems to only do it when I Alt tab. Well, wasn't that an adventure, Wolf Mage? It is sad to think we must soon part ways. That, what with all we've been through these past few moons. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Guardians, Dunamis has decided to purchase a permanent berth in above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received permission from hundreds of pensions from hundreds of Ginkgo and Deacon to join the company. And there is the matter of my assignment. You will be delighted to learn that I am almost finished. What? How do you expect one to write an expose when off battling forces of evil from beyond the void? Don't you worry, though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. I'll write an outline. Until then, I'll stay here in Kugane a while longer at the Raven's expense. Of course, farewell. New Game Plus mode added. I can now do that storyline in New Game Plus. Now, clear selection. Let's see which class is able to do daily roulettes that has some experience to gain before reaching 70. Let's see, we have Black Mage, Gunbreaker, and Astrologian, which I'm going to work on. So, while we are doing quests, actually, I'm going to do those off stream. Now, we're going to embark on the MSQ. And we are going to switch jobs. We are going to go to Reaper with the Vroom Vroom Chainsaw Scythe. And we are going to teleport to here with a Aether ticket. And now that I've completed all the side stories I can for now, we are going to do the MSQ up until the point where we reach what is the quest we need to complete for the next side story. Hope on the Waves. So we need to complete the MSQ Hope on the Waves in order to start the quest line for the Four Lords. And no, it is not the Dark Souls Four Lords of Cinder. No. This is the Four Lords. Which is a reference to the Japanese Four Lords of North, South, East, and West. Byakko, Genbu, Suzaku, and I forget what the last one is. The snake. It is a reference to those creatures from Japanese mythology. Mako the white tiger, Genbu the tortoise, Suzaku the phoenix, and I forget what the snake is named, but snake. So in order to do that quest line, we have to actually complete the MSQ sum. But yeah, if you look up the Japanese four lords of the north, south, east, and west, you will find the names of them. Arnold. Also, I love this doggo mount. It has one of my favorite songs from the Four Lords quest. And the only reason I have it right now because I haven't done that quest line is because I freaking got it during an event. Ah, I love this mount. Also, doggo. Doggo. Because the music is beautiful. The music is beautiful. I could jam to this music all day. But anyway, we're not here for that. We're here to talk to Arnold. Yes, I'm Arnold. What do you want from me? With me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet, if Alamigo is to move forward, we must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of our past. Of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kinsmen. Those were trouble enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court thaumaturges to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him. Time to mount up. Let's see what mount we get. Oh, the reindeer! You can tell because the hotbar changed. Time for Christmas presents early. Let's zoom about a bit and show off this. Christmas presents. Early Christmas presents, and I have completely passed my objective while I was goofing off. And let's talk to Alphanode. Excellent timing as ever. We've, but this moment, returned from our intelligence gathering efforts. And Arnvald? Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I secured the Imperial records, scoured the Imperial records for any mention of fantastic treasure, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I included that our prize either does not exist. I concluded that our prize either does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Wolf Mage? Were your investigations any more fruitful? Turned into monsters. And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace? I wonder. I met an old man in Garabania, in Allegari, who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could this scribe fellow have been spinning some yarn? Do you think? Did you believe him, Wolfmage? His fear seemed genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's and son Annistot may have Annistot may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnvald, you spoke of light-hearted adventure, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure? It wasn't all pretense, I swear it. But you are right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Alamegan mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see on pureblood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. In the end, she turned me out into the streets, and I was left to hunt the alleyways of Alamigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, and or worse. The best I can say about the years that followed is that I survived, but I hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Psyops. I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I draw steel I drew steel on ordinary folks for measly crusts of bread. With the Orderic's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that. Thank you, Artfeld. I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Mage, are you content to surrender the treasure to Armvold's noble cause, and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward? Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's trove, if you are of a mind to hear it. And we said we were going to take the casting gear, because that's the one I need. Yes. Let's see. No, that is the wrong class. I need to go to Summoner and Red Mage. Oh, those are not actually better. Oh well, I can just sell them. Well, out with it. What is this theory of yours? He seems a little miffed about having to retell that story. Let's cheer him up. The Mad King's Trove. Alphanode seems eager to share his theory. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plan. You mean, good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of the locks. Is that on the map I'm currently on? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see what map we get. We got Doggo! Doggo! Hello, Doggo! Doggo, howl. Oh! Do, 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 do. It's on the other side of this rock. Come now, Avno, don't leave us in suspense. Let's hear this theory of yours. Enjoy your dinner, Xerix. Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to draw you out proceedings. Draw out proceedings. I simply wished to have the lock in sight while I explain things. Prior to the great flood of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala, which rose and fell during the Fifth Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war. Yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of the lock's solid. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodoric's former scribe was a reference to the prison, was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below the ruins of Sulak. I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodoric wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Man King's trove? Precisely. And since we know the court thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance to the old city will have been magically concealed, which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Alamegans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have a certain adventure which they did not employ. A certain advantage which they did not enjoy. Wolf Mage, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the lock and search for an underwater route into the ruin? While you do that, Armvold and I will seek out an entrance and scrolled portal within the palace. And down we go. I forgot. Is it control? I had to move out a few more feet. And we can mount up to see what mount we could. We got reindeer. Looks like it's all the way up there. It says it's down below, so... Destination. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundation. Press on and find out where it goes. Oh, beautiful snowflake things. Coral. Snowflake coral? What happens if I touch it? I just float through it. It looks neat, but it doesn't interact with. Stone door. You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance to a subterranean ruin. Wolfmage itself note. We have searched the prison beneath the palace, and found a door concealed by enchantments. Have you aught to report? And you believe it leads into the ruin? Excellent. Then I propose we proceed from our respective entry points and look to meet somewhere in the middle. Oh, come on, lads. We might as well make it a race. Victory goes to the first adventurer to find the treasure. Godspeed. And we have the first dungeon of post-Stormblood. Now we're gonna first see if this dungeon is available for the duty support. No, it is not. Okay, we're going to first switch to Reaper, then switch to this. We're gonna join as Reaper. 10-minute wait. What if we're a tank? Five-minute wait. Healer? Instant Q. Okay, we're going as healer. Okay, I'll drink. Drink done. Just waiting for the loading screen. 2. Holy spam. Axe eyes. Holy. Stone 4. Medica 2. And regen. Oh, I haven't done the most recent White Mage quest. Says holy. Medica 2. I said Medica 2, then regen. That is cure 1. I need cure 2. Axe eyes. And holy. Stone. Medica 2. And regen. Nice. Eyes. Stone. Arrow. Medica 2. Regen on the tank. Stone. Stone. Arrow. Medica. Eyes. Stone. Stone. Arrow. Medica 2. Regen. Afflatus Solidus. Put this here. Having a little bit of a lag spike, but that's okay. Holy. Looks like the Solus. Medica 2 regen. Holy. Oh, I had to cancel my holy cast because I had to move. Medica 2 regen. Oh, why am I targeting the samurai? I need to be targeting the tank. I can do regen and oh no. Assize. Oh no. Get up. Yeah, the tank pulled a little too much there. And I couldn't keep up with the heals. My lagging doesn't help the matter. Oh, that lag, whoa! Okay, he's turned us into Spriggans. Basically what we need to do to change back is destroy the statues with bombs. There we go. I'm freaking castle heavy. Asuna. I hate heavy status. And now we are specters. Oops, I did not mean to go ahead. Treasure! We got treasure. An earring. I already have that. Ooh! Heal! I almost lost the tank again. sometimes very hard to keep up with. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Damage and oh look! A Chimera! Or Manticore. One of two. And mapping the realm achievement, nice. Stone 4, Arrow 2, Stone 4, deal damage, Medica 2, followed by a regen on the tank, half size. Go to the walls of the arena. Reapply my Medica 2 and regen. I did not need to cast Holy, but oh well. Probably should not stand behind it as it can tail whack me. Ow, lasers. Go ahead and use an outside flip. Boy, jeez, I could not get out of both of those. Stack for heals, stack for heals, stack for heals. Big heals, okay. That's a low AoE. It's a big heal, but it has a small area of effect. Wait. And it's dead. Sending. Nice. Oh, I got a player commendations, 2 of them. I hope you enjoyed your dinner, Zerix. Yeah, after this cutscene, I'm gonna go see if lunch is ready, and if it is, I'm going to come back, put it on BRB time for food, and go eat lunch. Ready spaghetti.
Oh, bugger it.
Are you all right?
Got Alt Tab and make it so you can only hear the cutscene and not me.
Aye, everything's still attached.
Ah, it seems both our paths led here. Very good. We spent altogether too much time fleeing fiends horrid and numerous. How fared you? Much the same, then. 'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
And now that cutscene is over, I'm going to put it on idle cam, I'm gonna see if lunch is ready, and if it is, I'm going to put on BRB time for food. Be right back. Okay, I'm back from food break. It's time to talk to Arnvold and Alphinote, starting with Arnvold. Our path was dark, treacherous, and fair crawling with abominations. Long story short, it was a proper adventure. Arnvold and I forged ahead at the fastest pace we could manage, but I was not surprised to find you waiting for us. I suppose it serves us right for challenging the warrior of light. Next time, we should agree on some manner of hard handicap. Not handicap. Huh. We may have to have lost Alphinote, but I think, but think of what we found. Quite, I'm still reeling from the sight of that mountain of riches. What, like you reeled at the sight of that floating specter? You mean you should have heard him scream, Wolf Mage? Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. Alphinote fraidy cat of ghosts. First Estinian, now Arnvold. 'Twould seem there's much is much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I might as well go adventuring with Alize. The butcher's blood. Arnvold is still gritting at Alphinote's discomfort. All jokes aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Alize should. Not Alize. I think Elise should be the first. Seconded, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so she is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Ixion! Hello, Thunder Horse. If this is voice acted, I'm gonna mute my mic. It's not, so let's see. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Wolfmage and Alphinote in their party. The credit for finding it should rightly go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that we go towards all alleviating the suffering of the Almegan Port. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arvel did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out ourselves, on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you'll assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would like you to consult Alphanode. I don't have a head for details, and I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gold won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphanode. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem. Deep breaths, tell me what happened. A mob's gathered outside headquarters. They've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
I'm gonna mute my mic.
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it! We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair. for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance, but we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
I know you're right, I do, but I can't.
Well, that could have gone very poorly very fast if Raban hadn't come. After 20 years of imperial rule, 'tis no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up anger and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. Minago? Thank God the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later and we would have had a riot on our hands. Up and up? Ferdola and her skulls may have aspired to be imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan. To their countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind. The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the streets. General Alden is right. My thanks, Roban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, and all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. And it is not And it's not just here. We have reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folks known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But no, maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right of us to decide the nation's future on our own, so we've planned a summit of sorts. We've invited the Ananta and the Kikern to participate. Alamigo stands at a crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter with Fardola's sentence can't be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. If she's herself asked to be put to the death. Nago, I already explained why we won't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Would we round up everyone who collaborated, anyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric or Xenos. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fardola? I only caught a glimpse of her past, a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some way she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her. I'll return to my other duties, then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fardola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let her emotions color your judgment. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she's done. Let's talk to Monago, Lise, and Alphanode, and Darnvold. I think it's best if I stay outside, keeping watch over for troublemakers after what that woman did to Mifrid and Commander Kempt. I struggle not to throttle her. If you will have me, I have a mind to attend the interview as well. I have no great wish to save Ferdola, even if I could, but there's more to her than meets the eye, I'm sure of it. Speak with the guard, and we'll go in together. Give the commanders permission to enter.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
I'm gonna mute my mic because it's voice acted.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Fadola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honouring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Yeah, this is a very sad series of cutscenes, but you see why she hates both Garleans and her own people.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay! You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
And there she got a glimpse of my character's past and, pain.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
You know why, you saw. For those I've lost, for those I can't even save, because I choose to. I'm going to say because I choose to.
Damn you. Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
I think I've had my foot on my other foot for too long. I think I may have cut off the circulation and made it unable to feel for a few minutes. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. There's the feeling. Okay. Now I can feel on my foot. Sorry about that. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age and we're neither and we're neither of us go and we're neither of us one thing or another. That's a weird sentence. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. The capacity to experience such visions of the past had always seemed to me to be a most desirable talent, but I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing. Echoes of an echo. Lise is lost in thought. I don't know. I didn't know that we I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. I've found something new to think about too. I don't know. I don't know about you, Wolf Mage, but the visions only come to me now and then. From the way Fordola keeps wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring the research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they may have some answers for us. General Aldin's over there. They're overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? And rather than walking there, I'm gonna fly. Ooh, carbuncle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Provided my game will stop lagging. Jeez. I don't know why, but I've been having tons of lag spikes today. General Alden is inside. Will you be joining him? I'm gonna switch jobs to Reaper. What news? You've spoken with Cordola, I take it. Cordola, I take it. Yes, as expected, she didn't say much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Armveld noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed to just organizing the research material, let alone studying them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. So I have to investigate things. The device in which Cryo was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one is labeled master subject. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze this device, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether from the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I cannot tell. As you can see, all around there are body bags. So, for every single pod, except for this one, there is a body. These are all body bags. And they are everywhere. So for every one of these pods, there is a body. Except for this one. The one we just interacted with. AKA, they were draining the light from people to empower someone else. And look how many body bags there are. not. Pay respects. Go for a moment of silence. Okay, back to the quest. But yeah, that's how flicking messed up this experiment was. They were literally draining people of their life energy to empower someone else. And they did a lot of killing through this. Every one of these black sheets is covering a body. And there are a lot of them. Just look. They're all over the place. Like, these people were flippin' messed up in the head. Fallen scrap of parchment. Ideal convergent. Idle conversation prohibited. Eating, drinking. And drinking protein. The fallen scrap of parchment appears to list facility regulations, nothing of any interest. But yeah, the fact that they killed this many people with an experiment, like, that's messed up. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show signs of external injury from what we've been able to determine. They perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Yeah, every one of these freaking sheets is covering a body. These are body bags. And there are so many. I cannot stress that enough. There are so many body bags here. And all these were from empowering 2 people with other people's aether. Just 2 people. This is just from upgrading 2 people to have the Echo. Fordola and Xenos. We've defeated Xenos and Fordola is in prison. But this is just from upgrading 2 people. Imagine how many more would die if they did this to any more people. That is a very scary prospect. I know little of and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility operations would be much appreciated. Wolf Mage, shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thinkred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting to here. The enhancement procedure entails infusing a single candidate with the aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects, aka random people. As the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of her etheric activity, who would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryle's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryle is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems possible that the procedure engineered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls, and there's a sentry at her door night and day. If she cannot help but sense their thoughts and seeing their past, but you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it would do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Yazael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelgur's memory. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the result of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these god's-forsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish, not yet. Right. Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. But yeah, 2 people was all they did this to. And look how many bodies there were. That is scary. That is terrifying. There were hundreds of bodies from doing this to 2 people. I cannot stress how scary that is. And the fact that there's a possibility that they relayed this information to their home country, the body count would only increase. Note. The forcible extraction of ether from a living subject is incredibly fatal. How many died that Fordola might gain her new abilities? I've never known why I was given the Echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use. Yes, this is fine. Everything is fucked. This is fine. Not everything, everyone. I'm going to look for answers about the Echo, and end up get. I go looking for answers about the Echo, and end up getting schooled by Roban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns. Lise, you cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much I rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. Wolfmage, a moment. Pippin! Gift a sub to who? I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friend. An audience with the Sultana, depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd like to know about those, Alphanode, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Mage. In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Ala Mhigo. Too many bad memories, and besides, I like my new life. I know I could learn so much from Roban if he decides to stay, but it's his choice. I'm not about to try and persuade him. Ul'dah needs him too. Let's see. A Sultana's strings. Alphinaud's thoughts appear to have turned from adventure to ambition. well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good uses shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Armbold? I am at your beck and call. I should be getting back to my own task. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Send Nanamo my regards, Wolf Mage. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. You know what? I can just use the fun teleport. Le Bacooms. It should be teleporting now. Okay, while this loads, because it should be teleporting me, I'm going to get up and go AFK to stretch. Oh, there it goes, never mind. Game, are you done lagging? There we go. Finally. Like, stop being dumb. Bartholomew. You're expected, my lord. Please proceed.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times.
You're cute wolf.
You have been busy.
Thank you, Xerix. I'm also gonna mute my mic because voice acting cutscene.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future. All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt. Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure? Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
I think I'm gonna change up my character's outfit. If I could get the menu to open. Come on, game, stop lagging. There we go. No, that's not the right one. There it is. Time for Dapper Wolf Mage. There we go. Let's see. At the quicksand, in the inn. Adventurers Guild is what we want. It should be right here. Where is he? What do you think of Liliora, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papachan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. Oops, didn't mean to pick that up. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea. I would make use of your worldly experience. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gates of Nald. Gates of Nald. And we are going to mount up. Oh, we got a big goat thing. Look upon this procession of threaded tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. Right. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but these streets overflow. The streets overflow with people as it is, and unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, refugees could never hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Ala Mhigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You have done your hands have been tied, Your Grace. You have done your best, Your Grace. I'm gonna try to encourage her. Then my best has not been good enough. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. And we got Griffin. Nice. Do 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 do. It was here, in this holy, unmarked place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of the interest in of our interests in Eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Ralbon once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth. He assumed I mistrusted surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the Monitors, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet were ever beyond our reach. Thus I did plan to strip the Monitoress of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many good souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless abundance, and I will not be used as a pawn in the Monitarists' damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Let's see. I'm actually out of this, so I can just boom and return to Ul'dah steps and all. See, the closest one is the Gladiators Guild. Let's see what is taking up so much RAM that is breaking my computer. have clothes and stuff, so hopefully. Yeah, my computer is beginning to die. Oops, that's not where I want to go. There's Nanamo. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from my ignominiousness, that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raban. That match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Lingered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight. One man sought against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Ralbon to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Ralbon had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did. And when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I did dismiss it as a pleasant piece of theater. No, the stream is not ended. I'm going to finish this cutscene and then end it. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But I'm gonna finish this cutscene. But as you know, Raban is a man of his word, though it took him another 5 years to fighting on the Blood Sands. He amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. Yeah, after this cutscene, I'm going to end it because my game is lagging a lot, and I need to figure out why.
Grace! You mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Rabon!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah, and so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
And on that note, we are going to end it because my game is chugging and I need to figure out why. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys stop by again. Till next time, I've been Wolfmage1011. I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye! Come on, emote. Emote! Well, my character is waving anyway.